YouTube. A bit late, but better late than never. Better late than never. So here we are, finally live on all the platforms. Finally live on all the platforms. Wait for all the people to join. Waiting for everyone to start joining up on the live stream here. What's going on? Hey, what's up, everybody? Instagram, all the places. Let me move some tabs around here so I can get to see all the different chats and make sure I can see all the different platforms I'm streaming to here clearly. So what's missing? I have YouTube right there, Instagram right there, LinkedIn, and then we have Facebook here on the right. So we're good to go. We see all the platforms here live. Okay, so we're good to go now. What kind of comments we got? No comments? Okay, there we go. All right, so we're live. Basically, the purpose of the stream is we're gonna hop right into working on Blender stuff. So let's go ahead and switch over, and we're gonna start working on some Blender stuff. So let's load up Blender here. So this is a shot I was working on. I don't think this music is non-copyright. Let me take a quick gander here. This is not. This is copyrighted. Thank you. Let's see here. Synthwave. Is that non-copyright? I don't know. Let's get back to it. All right. Day 2 of the live stream, and I'm working on this building, sci-fi building thing. Let's pull up the reference here. Everything should be good in terms of audio levels. Turn my voice up a little bit more. That should be good. Maybe see if I can modify the microphone a little bit. Properties. Okay. Audio filters. Compressor. I wonder if this makes it sound any better. Not sure. I'll leave that on default. But let's see here. Check my live on the phone. See what it looks like. All right. Jason hopped in the live stream. Nice for you to join, brother. What's going on, Jason? Thanks for joining. I'm stuttering. Stuttering. So I'm working on this environment. And it's supposed to be like in the future in this world that I have for my sci-fi film, whatever I'm working on. The Earth is so advanced and they're so overpopulated that you have to have, this isn't a new idea, but you have to have like basically the city's so big that the whole city becomes like a big complex, kind of like an apartment, where you have cities on top of cities. So this is kind of what I've built out so far. Yesterday I blocked this out at the end of the stream, and you can see here from this view what it's gonna kind of looks like. I have the reference here. This is something I found on Pinterest/ArtStation, and what I'm gonna work on today is I'll probably block out some of these pillars here to give them a little bit more shape and definition. So let's tab into edit mode here. Let's start adding some stuff in cubes and extruding, extracting, and all that type of stuff. So straight off the bat, I'm gonna add some loop cuts to this, maybe 2. That's fine. And then I'm gonna take this face and then bring it down a little bit. Extrude it, inset it like that. Or actually, I'll Control Z. I'll scale it down. I hit I to inset, scale it down a little bit, and then extrude it down like that. And now we're starting to get some shape to this. Maybe I could add some loop cuts to this like so, and then take these two faces and move them out a bit, extrude them out like that. So now we're getting a little bit more shape right there. As a matter of fact, where's my sun? I can, if I select the sun here, and I can change the color to something a little bit more interesting. Stay here. Where's the sun here? Did I select the sun? Yeah, select the sun, and I want to change the properties. Oh, I'm still in edit mode. Hold on. Select the sun outside of edit mode and object mode. And now we can change the color of the sun to be a little bit more pinkish. And then what I'm gonna do here for the environment, I'm gonna change the texture for the environment really quickly. Let's move this to the side. Let's move the reference to the side a little bit. It's over here. Bring like that. Okay, so let's go to the world environment. I mean, I'm gonna change this from whatever it is now to a proper sky texture. It's just a color. I have an HDRI, I think, in there. Shift A, sky texture. Just gonna use this. Just gonna use a sky texture. Connect that up. Yeah, we're gonna modify this a lot. So let's go to material preview. That's not showing anything. Okay. Right now the strength is way too high. And matter of fact, I think I need to turn the fog down, way down. So let's go ahead and select that fog and change it a little bit. Object mode. Increase the density even more. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, I like that. Let's go back to the world settings here. And I'm gonna rotate the sky texture around on the y-axis, or the x-axis, sorry. Oh, guess I can't do that. Sun rotation? There we go, more like that. Now we can start to get some definition on this object here, because I'm basically uplighting, or not uplighting, but backstage lighting the whole scene, you know, trying to get the camera on the shadow side. That's really the purpose of that. And now that that's done, you can see that it's coming along a lot better than what I had previously in the previous shot. Maybe we can decrease the intensity a little bit of the sun some more too, like that. Okay, let's go back to object mode, and now we're gonna go back into here and start adding some more shapes to this. So what else could we do to make this a little bit more interesting? Well, inside of edit mode, what I could do is hit shift space, turn on the cursor, select right there, and actually I'm not going to do this in edit mode. I'm going to do this as a different separate object. I'm going to add a let's see, I'm going to add a circle. Let's hit period on the numpad and zoom in a little bit. Okay, so now we're having some clipping issues. So, and let's change my view here so I don't have such a bad clipping issue. So I'm going to decrease my clipping radius. Okay. That did the opposite of what I wanted. Okay, there we go. So 1 meter, that works. Okay, so let's rotate this on the x-axis 90 degrees. And then what I can do is tab into edit mode, hit F to fill the face. I'm gonna move it on the y-axis a little bit, and then we're gonna extrude it back down into the thing. Maybe we'll scale this on the y-axis. Oh, wrong axis. Scale this on the z-axis. No, I'm just gonna scale it up in general. There we go. I'm gonna right-click shade smooth. Okay, or shade auto smooth. There we go. That's much better. Now, if I look on this view right here, the rendered view, that looks a little bit more like what the reference has a little bit. I'm gonna move it up higher on the z-axis, like this. Okay, and we can probably decrease the size of it on the y-axis. the scale of it like this a little bit. Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to do is tab back in edit mode, select this entire edge loop, and Control B to bevel it a little bit. There we go. All right, that looks a bit better. Matter of fact, I'm going to change the color of this. So let's add a new texture. I'm just going to change this to like purple or something. I don't know. Turn up the metallic. This means darker. Maybe like a dark. Yeah. Darkish purple. Okay. And what else could I do to this? Well, it needs to have like a little hole that it looks like it slots into. How would I make that? What I can do is I can duplicate this, scale it up, and then select this whole model and add the Boolean modifier F3. Bool. Use the Boolean tool, and then we're gonna select. Let's go here. We're gonna select this as the actual Boolean, and then let's see what it does. I'm gonna go to fast. All right, and then we're gonna change the view mode of this in the viewport display to bounds, so we can see what it's doing, and then that's exactly what I want. Matter of fact, what I can do is I can select this, not this plane, but plane 2. That. Scale it down a little bit so it's not so big. That's cool. I like that. Okay. Alright, so now I'm going to select both of these, and I'm going to Alt-D to instance it, and then hit Z, scale it down and move it down a little bit. So now we have 2 of these, and then I'm going to move this one down on the y-axis a little bit, just like that. And then, actually no, Control Z on that. What I'm going to do is add another loop. I'm going to modify this more, add some more loop cuts. So let's see here. Okay, so I need to move this down some more, like this, like way down here, so I can get the effect I'm going for here. So let's tab back in edit mode for this. And matter of fact, I'm gonna do like super simple. I'm just gonna use K for the cut tool and go straight across down like this. Or no. I'm gonna go from the top up here. So I'm gonna get K tool up here, go straight across, right about there. Yeah. There we go. Hit enter. Now we have a line right there. So now switch back to face select. And Shift B, go back to box select. I'm gonna select these faces here, and then we're just gonna extrude them forward. Yeah, extrude them forward like that. They're almost flush with this thing. Tab back in edit mode. And what is this doing? It's not doing what I wanted. Let's delete. I'm gonna hit Alt D. Doesn't work. I want this to be Shift D. Does that work? No. I want this to also be a Boolean. I guess I would have to duplicate the Boolean modifier. Yeah, I guess so. Interesting. So let's see here. Duplicate, and then deselect. No, let's delete that. Control Z a couple times. Till we get, alright, there we go. Is that lined up? No. One more time, there we go. Now I can duplicate, select this, duplicate the Boolean modifier, and then I'm going to select this new object as the new Boolean. Here we go. And so that needs to be moved up a little bit. Whoops. It lines up. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, now that's looking a little bit better. So, let's select this main object here. I'm going to select this edge loop and bevel that a little bit. Remember, whenever you're making objects in, in reality or whatever, objects, they all have a little bit of a bevel on every edge. So you want to make sure you have a bevel on each edge, So I'm going to add a slight bevel to this. Boom. Okay. Now I'm going to bevel the rest of these edges here. select this edge, this edge, this edge, and let's do this entire inner edge right here. I'm also gonna do this edge right here, this edge, and then we can bevel all of this together. So let's see here, bevel, very tiny bevel, and that just looks a lot better in the render already. All right, let's see how much farther we can go with this. Thanks for joining the live stream, guys. Whoever's joining, all the people joining, thanks. Let me double check my phone here. It's day 2. Let's see here. I am live. Cool. Let me just text somebody here. Make sure they tap in. Now. Everything. Okay. Where were we? Where was I? Okay. Net. Woo. Okay. The one thing I need to make sure of here is that I'm not getting copyright strikes. Okay, we're good. Stream health, excellent. No copyright strikes. Good. Let's keep it going. Let's keep streaming. No comments on Facebook yet, but you know, everybody knows that I'm live. Couple likes here. Okay, where was I? Let's get back into working on this. Okay, so that's looking good. What? Let's add like this weird shape thing. So in the reference you can see, there's this like protruding thing. I'm not sure what that is. Let's model that real quick and then add it to the scene. So let's move back into here. I'm gonna do Control B, spacebar, select there, and we're gonna add in a. We're gonna use a cube for this. Simple cube. Oh, you know what? I should figure out a way to turn on like notifications for people that comment or something. I'm using cycles for this, Jason. Finally, I see somebody. Yeah, I commented. Can I like a comment? Hey, I'm using cycles. Eventually, I would love to use Octane. That's one of my goals this year is to start using Octane. So it's on the radar, you know? Okay, so let's go back to this here, this little square, and we're gonna scale this on the x-axis a little bit. Looks about right. We're gonna add texture to this. I am using plugins, you know, but there's no big deal. There's nothing wrong with using plugins, you know. Using Blender Kit, I like Blender Kit a lot. So let's see if I can find like a metal texture to add to this. Let's go with this one. Okay, that looks fine. All right, so now let's scale this on the z-axis a little bit. That looks decent. And then we're gonna move it off the wall a little bit. UI. All right, so now just tab into edit mode. We're gonna select this face and move it a little bit out Y, and then we're gonna scale on the X, or sorry, the Z axis a little bit. So now that's looking a little bit more like what we had. And one thing I need to figure out to do here is inside of the texture, what I could do is add some greebles. I think I have some greeble textures to add into the normal map. So it looks like, you know, there's a lot more detail than there really is. Let's see if I have some greebles in my file system here. I've not been I've not been good at collecting textures, so I'm not sure if I have any greeble assets. Textures, greeble techno greeble. Okay, found something. Let's see here. So I got a mixed shader node in here, and then that together. So I'm just gonna go here, Shift A, add in a mixed shader node, drop that in there, and then I'm just gonna drag in these files, see what happens, and I'll figure it out. So what happens if I do that? Zoom in on this and select my camera. Where's my camera? I'll select the camera and make sure I have render regions turned off. Make sure I have depth of field turned on. Okay. Let's turn on render regions. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. So now I'm not wasting GPU space. But matter of fact, I can zoom in even more on the render region. If I select the camera here. Oh, I have the what do you call it? The bounds disabled. So let me just do it on this screen here. Okay. What's going on, people? Yo, what's up? What's up, Juan? Glad to see you here today. Nice talking yesterday. Okay, so now that's there. Zoom back in on this. And what I'm trying to do is get this material to be kind of like a greeble. Add some greeble stuff to this. Let me open up the UV editor here and go back to edit mode. I'm gonna select all, UV unwrap, angle based. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Do I want this texture on all of this? I don't think so. But I mean, if I zoom out, does that look better? Maybe. I don't know. Select the camera. Come on, select the camera. There we go. Zoom back out on this. I mean, that's looking decent. I know I need to add another layer, so I need to go back in here, select this, and go to the top view, and shift over here, duplicate that over there, make it way bigger, bring it up, so there's no shadow like that. Yeah, I need to create a shadow on top of that. Okay, that's looking better. Okay, where we at? Always present, bro. Yeah, thanks for hopping on the stream, bro. Thanks, man. It's day 2. Stream number 2 of 370. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Oh man. So yeah. Okay. Where were we? Okay, texturing. Okay, back to shader editor. Okay, how can we add more details to this? Okay, let's just focus on, before I go to texturing, let's just focus on actually making the models first. So I'm just gonna go here, add a couple of edge loops to this, like 2 like that, and then add another one to this. I should have added 2. Let's Control Z. Let's add 2 just like that. All right, I'm gonna add another edge loop on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna drag it up like this. And then what I can do is add some minor detail. I select this face right here. Boom, infinity. All the days, bro. So we're gonna hit I to inset this a little bit, and then we're gonna extrude and go back that way. Okay, sweet. That's adding some nice depth. Let's select the edge here. Make sure we Control B, bevel this. You know, tiny bevel. Okay, so now you can see there's a little bit more depth in this object right here. So let's do the same thing up here on the top one. So, and I'm just freeballing this, not freeballing, but just going off the top of my head and just thinking about what I want to do. But I'm still using reference, you know. I don't really like. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the side view here. Can I add? I want to add an edge loop, right? I want it to be straight. So how do I do that? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure there's a way. I think I can hit scale 0. No. Scale X 0. No. Oh no, that's not it. Well, I'm just gonna select this edge right here. Drag it down. On the, yeah, that looks about right. So switch to the side view. Go straight down. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're making progress now. So now if I add another edge loop like that, it'll be straight. And then I can select all the faces here on this entire loop. And need to extrude. Oop, hit 0. Scale it down in the center like this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's working for me. Alright, let's add another edge loop here. Yeah. That's working for me. That's definitely working for me. So I can select these edges here, all of these edges, and add a slight bevel to them. So we're gonna bevel these, Control B. Maybe I should turn on screencast keys, huh? Slight bevel. Okay, that's looking better. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically make this like a little walkway path in here. So select all the faces in this loop. I'm gonna hit I to inset, and my screen just flashed black. I think Blender just crashed. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Blender crashed. Okay. First crash of the day. Did I save anything? I don't know, man. So let's see if we recovered an autosave. Recover last session. Oh no. A lot of ooh, no. Okay, let's recover autosave. 1205. Okay. The autosave should have saved something. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. Whew, that was close. Almost lost everything, guys. But let's get back into it. Scratch my fingers. Okay. So as I was saying, I want to make this. Do I have any processes running that my PC can't handle? My PC should be able to handle everything like a 50%, 50%. Yeah, should be good to go. Maybe I should turn my cooling profile up. Let's see, MSI Afterburner. My fan speed should be, you know. Should be ramping up pretty hard, huh? Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's go back to what I was doing. So I'm going to select these faces here. Save again. Make sure I save this. Okay. I'm going to hit I to inset them a little bit and then extrude it straight down. So it's like a little walkway path that people can walk around and hang out and stuff. Okay. Now we're going to change this back to rendered view so we can see what it looks like. That's looking beautiful. Alright. I'm happy with that so far. We can come back. We're gonna come back and retexture all of this, but I just want to add the actual shapes so the shadows can like create the depth that I'm looking for. And that's really the purpose of that. Okay. So where are we? Where are we here? I can take some of these buildings here and duplicate them onto the other locations, the other spots. Yep. That's cool. That's cool. That's working. Okay, and then what I need to do is I need to do the same thing again and bring them up to this side, up here. And right off screen. Okay, that's kind of cool. It's my little tiny human. Oh, yeah, can't even see anything. So next thing I'm gonna add, well, after that's way later. That's gonna have to be way later when I add. It's gonna be way later when I add the vehicles flying in through the cities and stuff. But we can definitely model some like not non-generic buildings. So that's gonna come here in a minute. Once I start making that the non-generic buildings. But this Greeble pack thing is looking pretty dope. I just need to make it have some depth. Add a bump to this. Bump map. Nope. Oh man. Say emission normal. Say normal map. Right. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's get rid of that. What's going on? Thanks for joining the stream, guys. So you can see what the final model looks like over here. So I'm building like a stacked city. City on top of a city. That's the premise here. I'm going to just disconnect this texture for a moment. I don't want to add more geometry. I just want to use the bump maps to make this, but we're going to have to make this weight. Connect that back to that. So it's back to normal. You get some texture stretching on that. That's fine. That's fine for now. Okay. I'm going to add some more geometry to this main pillar to the side. Before I do that, let me do this one here. So 2 edge loops, right? I'll add 1 edge loop, and then I'll add another one close to it. Really see what I'm doing. Go from the side like this. There we go. Alright, so now I can select this face and extrude that in like so. Okay, and it's kind of off camera so you can't even see it. So what I'm going to do is select all of these, all this pillar, these pillars here. I'm going to scale it down on the y-axis a little bit, and I think Blender's crashing again. Yes, it is. Oh man, looks like Blender is frozen from my OBS or whatever. Looks like Blender is frozen. Might want to adjust OBS or whatever you're using. Yes, let me see what's going on here. Blender has crashed twice. So, and it looks like it's frozen. Yes, you're right. So let's see what's going on here. I'm not sure what's going on. Blender has just crashed for the second time, so something's not right. Display capture device is not seeing the right thing. I wonder if I can reset it. Okay, just reset it to defaults. And now we should be able to see everything. Yes, we are back in business here. Okay, we're back in business. So Blender crashed twice. Now let me reopen what I was working on here so you can see. Basically trying to add some depth to this. Can you see the screen now? Should be back to normal. And this is not what I was working on. So what the heck? Let's cover an autosave. Brother. Ugh, that's annoying. I didn't lose too much progress though, so that's fine. Let's get back to it. So what I was doing previously is I added 2 edge loops to this, back to back like this, so I can narrow it down. And then what I was going to do was I was going to select this entire pillar thingy here and move it over so it's in the shot a little bit more. I was going to just hit save here again. Right, and then I wanted to scale this entire pillar on the y-axis, and Blender crashed. So I'm going to scale that down a little bit. And then I wanted to move it over into the shot more like this. There we go. Alright, and that's that. So let's turn back on rendered mode so we can see what it looks like temporarily. Then we're gonna go back to solid mode. And I'm going to change this viewport to be matte cap and then random colors. So the colors are going to be random. Can we do that? Yeah, there we go, random. And that way you can kind of see what's going on when it comes to depth. Because I don't want to have the rendering on right now, because that's probably why it's crashing so much. Okay, I'm glad you can see the stream, bro. Thank you. Let me know, what do you think of the audio quality? Is the music good? You know, it's day 2, so I don't have everything fine-tuned. But yeah, let's get back to it. So you should be able, I want to see, hold on, let me enable backface culling. No. X-ray? No. Shadow. That doesn't work. Ooh, nah, I don't want that on. Cavity. That's the one I wanted. Cavity, so you can see the actual depth of some of these objects. Now let me zoom back in on this. Did I not extrude this in? I did not. So if I extrude this in, now you can see the depth on it. And I'm going to select the face, the edge, this edge here, and add a small edge loop. Nope. Control Z. I should have inset this first before I added my edge loop. So I had to inset a little bit and then extrude it in. And then we can select this outer edge and add our our bevel. Always gotta have the bevel, you know? Small little bevel. Tiny bevel. Just like that. And now you have some depth to it. And then the rest of the work needs to be done in texturing, not modeling more geometry. I think there's like a couple things that I need to do to make it look better. I don't know why I closed my reference application here. Let's go back to the reference. So, A lot of circuitry stuff going on there. Not sure how they did that, but I don't know if I want to do it either. One thing I am going to do though is finish modeling this. I definitely got to add some little bit more geometry. And for this, I will be using a cube and a boolean, so I don't have to model it completely from scratch. Or you know what? Actually, let's do it. Yeah, let's just do it. What else? Add an edge leap like this. Slide that up. And then we can select this face here. And this face. It's eye set, and then extrude that back into the thing like that. Yeah, that works. That works. I'll take that. And we can select this face right here and bevel it. Whoa. Fala Portuguese. Hello. How's it going? Brother. I think this is about to crash again. Oh. No. How do I get this smaller? Boy. There we go. Select all of these edges here. Bevel that one as well. I'm not a fan of this music right now, dude. What's going on with this music? No. Not a fan of that. Hi. Okay, that's better. Let's get back to it. Now, it's kind of hot in here. My PC is cooking me. Let me turn the AC up. Okay, back. So, where was I? My mouse is about to die. I should have charged it last night. I think I'm making pretty good progress, but it's the texturing that's going to be the challenge for me. It's always been the challenge. And then adding enough buildings with the variation to make the shot really interesting, you know. So I need to start adding some accent buildings, which I do have some stuff in my asset pack here. So let's start adding some stuff in. So I'm gonna drag this one in. See what happens. Rotate on x-axis 90 degrees. Scale it, move it up like that. Boom. Get a wireframe. To the side. I'll move this over here because I like it's in the front. That. Okay. See what that looks like in rendered view for a second here. That's starting to add some variation. And oh yeah, I like this. Okay, so let's add a couple more different buildings. Wow, I'm getting excited. And I'm also gonna change this view to random matcap. cavity, and what else was it? Random mat cap. Yep. Okay, so let's save that. Let's add another random building here on this part, and then we're gonna rotate it on the x-axis 90 degrees. Might be too tall. Hold on. X-axis 90 degrees. Might be too tall for the space. No, it's not. It's barely touching the ground. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we can do here. Alex, what's going on? Alexander, in and out. I see. All right. That's kind of cool. Let's check the rendered view for a second. Oh, this is starting to fill out, man. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Okay. All right. What's next? Let's go to the next floor, and then we're gonna add maybe this building here. This building. All right. How about there? And let's wait for that to come in. Oh, nothing came in. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's delete that. I'm gonna select. I'm gonna add some clouds to the scene as well. Some VDB clouds. Let's add this building in here. See if we can get something from that. On one axis, 90 degrees. Wow. Okay, that looks so good. We're gonna move this on the X, the Y, this like that. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. Okay. I'm gonna drag another one in here, and rotate this on x-axis 10 degrees, and we'll probably move this to the back over here somewhere. This, yeah. Let's check the rendered view, see what it looks like. And I don't like where it's sitting right now. Move it over here. This, okay, that's looking cool. I know for a fact inside of this little box right here, this area, I'm gonna add a light in there. So I'm gonna add, tab out of edit mode. Let's add a light in here. It's gonna be like a point light. It's gonna be pretty massive. Change the color to like blue or something, and turn it up to like 5,000 watts. Yeah. Okay. Turn the radius up to be massive. Zoom in on this guy. We're gonna move this to the side here. Down front. Okay, that's looking good. Maybe it should be more like a tealish blue color. Or turn this up to 10,000. Okay. Interesting. How can I get a brighter light than this? Just got a text message. Okay. Alright, hope you guys are enjoying the stream and the process and whatnot. I'm gonna duplicate this light here to another floor. 50, bring this down here. I'm gonna change the color to be more like the opposite of blue, so like yellowish, reddish. And then I'm gonna duplicate the light again, bring it down to the other floor. Over here. I'm gonna bring it further forward in the axis here. And I'll change this color to be like the red light district. Yeah, that's looking interesting. Okay, that's cool. Let's turn off the rendered view for a second. I'm gonna go up here and see if I can find some clouds. Where my clouds at? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. No bueno. Alright, let me go over here. I'm gonna add this building. Hopefully it's an actual building I can use. 80 and See if I can move it over here somewhere. That's massive, man. That's way too big. Okay, hold on. Maybe this could be like a feature. Actually, you know what? Yeah, move it over here. And then I'm gonna cut a hole into this entire floor for this building to go in. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do cursor to selected, and then add a cube. Top view, wireframe. Let's move this cube to the center here. Scale it up bigger than the building. And then back to solid mode. See where we're at. Okay, we're gonna change the view of this cube to be wired or bounds. And then I'm gonna select this entire big building structure and add another Boolean modifier. So I'm gonna apply these. Apply these Booleans. Add another Boolean modifier. And I'm gonna select this cube object as the new Boolean. And yeah, that looks good to me. Hit apply. And get rid of that. So now it kind of sticks out like that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Now this object here needs to have a rooftop. So maybe I can tab into edit mode and just take one of these faces here. Duplicate it, bring it up to the top, scale it up. And then, yeah, I hit Control Save, you know. And then we're gonna bring this down so we can make a roof out of this. And I'm not gonna make it perfect; just needs to, you know, cover the rooftop of this building here, like that. Tab in edit mode. Let's select this edge and move it down a little bit. X-axis does it. All right, cool. So that's good. Make sure we save the project. It's starting to get a bit heavy. All right, let's check our rendered view really quick. Yeah, that's looking nice and dense. Okay. Let's go back to look at the reference here. It's not quite as dense as it needs to be more dense than this. And one thing I noticed is what I can do is I can hide a bunch of this stuff in the darkness. So for this big pillar right here, I select this face, and I forgot what the shortcut is to select similar. Shift G, select similar coplanar. Yeah, and I'm basically just going to extrude this out way past down like this. Yeah, so we get more darkness on that side. And maybe I can select this entire thing right here and put it on the other side. Yeah, let's see if that might be interesting. Just move it to the other side, like that. I mean, that didn't really do what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to make it darker in the back side of this, but that didn't really achieve the effect I was going for. So whatever. One thing I am going to change though, I'm going to change the camera slightly and change it a little bit. Let me zoom out a little bit. That. Okay. Nah, Control Z. Go back. Okay. My arms hurt. Alright. Looking at stuff here. Okay. Where are we? Let's get back to work. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. Back over here. I guess I could move I can move the camera back some more. Yeah. I moved the camera back some more to create some more depth in the actual whole shot. So I'm gonna move this further back. Whoa. Way further back. And then increase the focal length of the camera to like 280 millimeters. Yeah. Let's see here. I guess we're clipping something here. Like 2000. Okay, why can't I see that far? Oh. Where's the camera here? Camera is way outside of the what do you call this thing? So I think I might just disable the fog because it's causing issues. Yeah, I'm just gonna disable that completely. Let's see what we got here. Let's go back to this. Shift G, coplanar. We're gonna extrude this way back like that. Okay, that's good. And then, people joining in and out. Thanks. Sure why the rendered view isn't working. So let me just save this real quick. Go to solid view. Why is that not? Let's see, something's going on with the camera. Like 1 meter. What the heck? Interesting. I don't get it. Is that here? Yeah, it's not showing those objects. That's so weird. Okay, interesting. So what I'm gonna do here instead, I'm gonna have to change this again. What? Maybe I can change this to 1,000,000 meters. That doesn't do anything. Well, now I'm stumped because some of the stuff is not rendering it into view, which is oddly strange, huh? I'm gonna go to 180 millimeters and just bring the camera closer. We're getting a similar issue here. Let me just render this out. Yeah, why is that happening? It's not good. Okay. Change this to 32, 35. Okay. Save. And then yeah, maybe I should just go back to the original focal length. Oh man, that's really unlucky. Unfortunate or annoying? I don't know. 120, and then we're gonna bring the camera back closer again. Like that. Oh wait a minute, Control Z. Control Z, Control Z. Okay, I see what's going on. There is actually just gaps in the actual entire model. That's why that's happening. And so I need to fix that by closing these gaps here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna select the camera. G. C. Up more. And then have the camera tilted down. That. There we go. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Let's go back to rendered view, see what it looks like. Okay, so that's more or less kind of what I wanted with a longer focal length. So now I need to close the gaps in the back of the building here. So all of this stuff here, basically just gonna do an edge loop here, bring it down, select these faces, and then extrude them up outside the view of the camera. Okay. This right here, I'm gonna Shift G, coplanar. We're gonna move this down on the Y-axis a lot more, and something just happened, and we're back. But I think my stream just shut down. Oops, OBS crashed. Should be back online. My stream dropped. Ah, boy. Okay, well, that's over. OBS crashed and it won't reload, so that's unfortunate. I have Blender here open. We're running great. We're back online, you know. Stream is ended. Oh boy, that's unlucky. So I'm just gonna stop right there for LinkedIn. Yeah, I can just go live now. Have to create an event. Okay. How's Facebook doing? All my stuff is crashing. Oh, oh. Facebook's doing okay. Okay. Let's turn on solid mode. Where's this hole even at? Like, how am I seeing? What am I seeing? How am I seeing? Ooh, okay. So let's go back into edit mode here and then select all these. Oh no. I just need to select these faces here. And we're just gonna drag them up on this Z-axis all the way up. Okay, that's already done. Okay, so then it's this stuff in the back here. Yeah, it's this stuff in the back. What I'll just do is select all of these and move it on the y-axis backwards, like this. Yeah. I think I have another hour left in this stream, so I'm gonna keep pushing through, you know? Let me pull up YouTube really quick to double check the stream. Make sure we're still doing good. Because I know OBS just crashed, so yeah. It's not pulling up from my side. What the heck? I'm not able to pull it up on YouTube. Okay, LinkedIn is done. Should be live. Oh yeah, we are good on YouTube. Okay, cool. What am I trying to do? Oh, I just saw this message from TXP Media. I don't know why I didn't show it in chat, but I am working on this sci-fi building thing for a shot in a short film that I'm working on. I just saw his message. I don't know why it didn't pop up for me. That's unfortunate. Well, what's going on, Tyler? So let me. Okay, what am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna restart my Instagram live stream because it stopped. So Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. LinkedIn is too much. I wanted to do LinkedIn, but I don't want to pay for any those software programs that are like Restream or whatever. Hey, what's going on, Nicholas? What's up, brother? Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Comment any questions that you want to know or learn about what I'm doing. This is a 3D sci-fi building thing. Sci-fi building. So then a virtual environment I'm working on in Blender 3D for one of the shots inspired by my short film, or not short film, TV show that I'm working on. So you can get an idea. Basically, this is supposed to be cities stacked on top of cities. Here's the reference photo that I'm using. And so this is the progress I've made over the past day and a half. So right now, one thing that I'm doing is filling in the gaps here inside of this image. This image has quite a few gaps in it, or not gaps, but yeah, I'm just trying to flesh out this scene more and make it a little bit more interesting, you know. So that's really what I'm working on right now. Oh, can't see. There we go. So thanks for being here, man. And this whole entire row needs to be moved back more, like that. Okay, that's looking better. And then there's this part over here that just select it. Yeah. So in the background, what is this? Oh, okay. How is that showing as transparent? It's not transparent. I think I'm having issues with my camera here. I think my camera is too far away from the scene. So it's causing clipping issues, but even then, like, I shouldn't have any clipping issues because I turned up my clipping distance to like 1,000,000 meters and I'm still having issues. So I'm gonna have to move the camera back a little bit closer to the scene, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. So let's do that really quick. And there we go, it fixed my clipping issue. And align the camera some more. Oh boy. Ugh, that's annoying. Should be a better way to control the camera, man. This is annoying. Let me zoom in on the camera here. And then I should be able to turn on a different view for the controls here. Here we go. Gimbal. And then bag. Individual origins. Can I like? Okay. I did nothing. Oh boy. Ask me any questions if you have any questions, man. You know, that's the point of the stream. You know, I'm still going to be walking through and talking about what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but I'm here to answer questions as well, as always. What's going on, Yanni? Thanks for joining on Instagram. Peter, Salvador, everybody joining. Thanks for joining. Trying to figure out how to get this to work better. Maybe you can do selection to cursor and then change the transform the 3D cursor, and then what if I go like this? That's kind of better, but not exactly what I want. I can tilt it down like this, and then I can rotate it like that. It's kind of better. It's kind of better. Not exactly 100%, but better. Maybe I can even switch to EV. Let's see what this looks like in EV. Oh no. Let's change this back to bounding box center. Let's switch to EV really quick and see what this looks like. Ugh, it looks terrible. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, jeez, man. Okay, that's awful. All right, so I'm gonna add another accent building in here, on top of this right here. Matter of fact, I can probably select all of these. except for this and that. Let's select this. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna Alt D, rotate these around here. Alt D. Okay, I don't need those over there. Maybe like over here. Yeah. And I'm gonna Alt D again, move these over here. In this section. Fill that up. Okay. That's looking good. That's a little bit messy. We can clean this up a little bit. Turn off selection for this temporarily, so I can clean this up. All right. Where we at? Okay, that's looking good. Turn back on rendered view to check the progress on the work. Okay, that's nice and dense now. Okay, we're making progress. I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. One thing that I like, I'm gonna add from the reference, is this little slot here on this side. There's you tap into edit mode. What I'm gonna do here instead is Shift B spacebar, select that, add a cube. I'm gonna use a boolean again. That's slightly bigger. Or no, actually I should make it the same size. Oh no, I'll make it slightly bigger than this. Let's change to wireframe mode. Zoom in on this. Whoops. Zoom in on that, and then scale that down a little bit. Move it to the side. Okay, good. And now I'm gonna select the bottom of this one face. Excuse me. Bottom of this face right here. You can't even see it. That one. Okay, let me just go back to solid view and turn on X-ray. That's a little bit better. Select that face right there. That's the face I want. What's going on? What program is this? This is Blender, bro. Blender 3D. Just zoom down. Blender 3D. The goal of my stream, instead of starting your New Year's resolution next year, how about you just start today? And so I want to be the absolute best at visual effects. And so I'm going to be live streaming every single day while I practice and get better. So welcome to the stream, bro. But yeah, this is Blender 3D, and I'm going to be making this sci-fi city right now. So thanks for joining. Yeah, bro. You can do all that in Microsoft Word. Hell yeah, Joe commenting, hopping on the stream here. Bro, I know you can do it in Microsoft Word, man. Teach me your ways. Teach me. Show me, bro. Teach me. I want to know. Don't leave me hanging. Come on, man. All right, let's select this entire box here. We're gonna move it up. Or we don't need to do it in select mode. We need to do it in object mode. Wait a minute. Is this part of? Oh, it is. It is part. I need to separate this selection so it's its own box. And I'm gonna move this up vertically, like this. Come on. Am I selecting this or not? Oh wait. Box select. Okay. Select the box. I'm in edit mode. Select the box. Come on, select the box. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, it's not selectable, right? I don't think it is. Am I tripping? Come on, select the box. It's not selectable. Where's this box at? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to use this as a boolean. Make it easier to model what I'm trying to model. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Wire mode, dude. I think Joe said something else. Oh yeah, Joe said he just tells Alexa to do all his 3D modeling. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you just gotta make the AI do it, bro. Easy day. You know what I'm saying? Is that how everybody does everything? Cinema 4D, bro? Ah. Cinema 4D, I don't know about that, dude. I think Blender's where it's at, dude. Not gonna lie. I've met a lot of professionals through my journey of doing VFX, and a lot of them use Blender. I mean, Houdini is like top tier. That's S tier. Blender is like, B, almost A tier. And you have some other stuff in here, up here. I forgot their names, but whatever. Alright, so let's do this Boolean thing I was talking about. So, we're going to add a modifier to this Boolean. And we're going to select this box I just created as the Boolean tool. As the Boolean object. Sorry. Come on. What? Am I in edit mode? No, I'm not. Alright, let me just enable selection for all of these again. Okay. Added Boolean tool to the wrong tool. Okay. This is supposed to be a box. Let's just name it box. Select Bool tool for this. Boolean. Okay, now we can select the Boolean object. Just like that. And then I'm going to change this view in the viewport. Display as bounds so I can see what I'm, chopping out with the Boolean. Okay. And that looks good. Okay. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to modify the Boolean so the bottom face is a little bit shorter, right about there, so I can see it in my viewport here. So let me just turn on rendered mode so we can see what that looks like. Okay, so I'm going to go back to solid and I'm going to apply the Boolean now because that's exactly what I wanted now. I'm getting all these notifications, man. Whoa. I'm gonna have to turn my notifications off. People sharing reels to me as I'm trying to stream here. Okay. So let's apply this Boolean, and then we can get rid of this box. And I'm gonna take this one, and I'm gonna shift, I'm gonna Alt-D, duplicate it down to the bottom. Just like that. And now we have something that looks kind of like what the reference is. Just what I like. So let's go back to rendered view, see what that looks like. Okay, that looks okay. What else could we do to add some more depth, oomph, and style to this entire scene? What we can do for sure is add more accent buildings to really make things stand out. And see, I think over here in this space over here, there's like some empty dead space over here. So I'm gonna add another building, like an accent building. I don't know what's going on with my building assets, but they seem to be not like organized. But the assets aren't made. I don't know. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm gonna try this one again. And it's not working right. That's so annoying. Try this one. Okay, that's better. 90 degrees. Bring it down. Okay, make sure it touches the ground. And let's see what we have here. Is this the building? I can't even see it. Okay, let's put this over here. Let's bring it into the frame like that. Okay, that's the gap I want to fill. Okay, let's see what that looks like. That looks a little bit better. A little bit better, for sure. For sure. What I'm going to do, though, is select a lot of these buildings here. As a matter of fact, let me turn selection off on this. And zoom out a little bit. I'm going to call this main building. I'm going to organize my outliner a little bit better because it's really not organized at all right now. So, what do we have here? A bunch of circles. The main building, the plane, more planes. Okay. Bunch of point lights, okay. Main building. Thinking here. I'm getting some sunlight peeking through at the bottom. Oh yeah, for sure. So what I could do to mitigate that is I'm gonna add a loop cut to this guy right here in the middle. Bring it all the way down like this. I'm gonna select the faces on this guy. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, is there more or less way how they made the city in the movie Divergent? Yeah, You can say that, bro. A lot of movies have visual effects, bro. I'm telling you. Like if you watch, like, majority of movies have visual effects, and people have no idea. And so it's just crazy to me, man, that people have no clue how much VFX is truly inside of movies. It's insane. And the whole point of it is to look seamless, you know? I might close that up. So that should help with the dark spots down there. Yes, it did. Perfect. Okay. So get outside of edit mode, and what I can see already is that some of this stuff here needs some more edge loops. Like this edge right here needs a not an edge loop, but a bevel, so it doesn't look so fake. Oh, that's gonna crash Blender. Yes, it is. Did I save? I wonder if I saved. What was I doing to cause that? Let me load up the autosave. Did that actually save what I wanted it to save? I think it did. Okay. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Yanni. I hope everything's going well with you, bro. Alright, so let me try to add that bevel again to this one spot, because, you know, this little thing right here needs a bevel. And that's like, maybe I should add something on top of it. You know? I don't know. Oh, great. Hey, thanks for being a fan, bro. Thanks for the support as always, you know? Much appreciated, for sure, you know? I'm gonna select a couple of these buildings here, and then move them over towards that wall to kind of cover it up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna cover it up a little bit. See how that looks. Oh, we got buildings inside of buildings. Whoops. Come on. Okay, that doesn't look great. Move this over like that. And then select a guy, delete it. That guy over there. Okay, that should look a little bit better. And then I'm going to select this light and move it here. Yeah. Let's check rendered view again, see what that looks like now. Much better, much better, much better, much better. Okay. See what the comments are saying. But yeah, hit me with some questions if you guys have any. Don't forget to hit that like button. Grifting. Alright, rendered. Now, before I start working on texturing, ooh, I know what I could do for this to make this look better. I need to add like a little wall, not a wall, but it is a wall, like a door. That's what it is. A little retaining door that's like opening or something. Yeah. So I'm gonna add that there. Oh no. Okay, so I'm gonna add a cube here, and then tab in edit mode. Select the bottom. Let's just zoom in some more. Select the bottom face, and Okay, I'm back on YouTube. I'm gonna load back up Instagram here in a minute. But boy, oh boy, that's annoying. Ugh. Okay, well, let's reload. I had a blue screen, so that was the main reason for the stream dropping out. A blue screen. Fantastic. So let's reload from an autosave. I think this still has my work in it. No. Yes. That's more like it. And where was I? Yeah, I'm about to reload the Instagram stream and call it a day. So Instagram and YouTube, that's probably be the two ones, the only ones I focus on because this is ridiculous. My PC can't handle it, unfortunately. So let's try this again for the 5011th million time. All right, I got 30 minutes left in this period of time that I'm dedicating to streaming, and so yeah, I am going to finish off strong. Finish off strong, yes. Through the day. Can I fix this? Okay. Am I live yet? Let's go live. We finished fixing some of this stuff here because this is ridiculous. Broken stuff, broken stream. Let's go back live and finish off the stream here. We're gonna finish off the stream with let's see if we can. I'm trying to finish this shot actually so I can get something rendered out. You know, that's really the goal. That's what I want to do. And so technical difficulties here, seeing the limits of what my PC can handle. Maybe I should turn down. I mean, it's streaming in 60 FPS. I mean, maybe I should turn that down to like, I don't know, 30 or something. But yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good so far. I feel like it has a lot. There's a lot to be desired when it comes to the texturing, for sure. I need to add way more textures to make it actually look decent. Because right now it's pretty mid. It's pretty meh. Back to what I was trying to do. I was trying to add a corridor door, like a door thingy over there, but I don't know. Blender keeps crashing. No audio? Oh no. Oh no. Let's see here. What's going on here? The audio from Instagram. So weird, man. See here. Weird, man. YouTube is working, okay, but not Instagram. See here. Weird, man. Oh no, it's working. Oh, well, that must be an issue on your side, man, because I'm checking the streams here and the audio is working. Maybe there's no music. I can turn some music on. And that's playing in the background. Very lightly in the background. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna check it on my phone though. Alright, I'm gonna check it out. Yep, it's working. So let's get back to it. I want to have a complete image finished. So I need to find my cloud assets so I can plug them into this scene. My cloud assets have been, I thought I organized them, but the cloud directory doesn't have any clouds in it, so that's annoying to say the least. So let me search for these files here in my file directory and find these assets, and then I can drop the clouds in and then start covering some of the jank. Hide all the mistakes. Oh man. Okay, let's see here. Clouds? Cloudscapes. There we go. Cloudscapes. Let's open that up. Okay. Take forever to open. This is blank screen. Wait for this to open. Bro. What in the world? There might be a Blender crash coming in. Yeah. Let me make sure I save this. Close it. Open up this Blender here, this version. Nothing. Okay. That's annoying. So I'm gonna force close that. Try to open it again. It's not opening. Okay, so I'm gonna install a different version of Blender. Because this is not opening. That's annoying, man. Golly, okay. 3.22, 3.3, 4.32. Wow, okay. Annoying, man. Okay, so let's get rid of this. Let's install the new version of Blender and see if I can get that to work. Yeah, do that. Okay. Hit that like button, man. Come on. Okay, let's install the new Blender. It's in a repair. I guess I am updated. to the latest version, but I don't know, man. That's so annoying. Trying to finish off the stream strong, you know, actually rendering out an image. So, yeah. But right now I'm just reinstalling Blender so I can actually, I don't know, run repairing the Blender installation I have. So hopefully it works a little bit better, and then I can finish off a little bit more and then get a better looking shot and export it. Be proud. Yay. I scheduled a post through Facebook Meta today. Didn't work at all. Okay. Anything? Nothing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I'm not making any progress with this. That's so unlucky. Okay. Let's see if I can add some clouds in here. That's really what I want to do. I think if I add some clouds, I can almost wrap up, you know? So let's see here. Let's see if I can dig into my assets files here and find some clouds from one of these packs, or like PNG clouds or something. Or Steam elements. That's what I should do. Okay. I wonder if it'll even show up in the render if I add some Steam elements on top of, like, say, like this building here. Just add a Steam element on top of this, and we're gonna import image as plane, import mesh plane, and then navigate to Steam elements here. Turn that on. Let's go with that one. Oh shoot, where's it at? Oh. Like that, and go selection to cursor. Here we go. And now tab in edit mode, G, bring that up to the top like this. Scale it up some, rotate it on the Z-axis like that. Can you even see that? Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, okay. Change to the side. I need to modify the texture a little bit. So it's actually transparent. Hold on. Alpha. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Okay, so let's do mix. I need to do a mix shader node. Mix shader node. Bruh. What the heck? Come on. And add a transparent shader there, and then I think I need to flip these like that, and that didn't do a damn thing. Okay, hold on. I change this to black, change this to white. That's not what I want. Oh wait, hold on. Bro, what? I need to invert the color at some point. I think I should do this. Bro. It's not working. Dude. Okay. Either way, it's still not really showing what I want to show. Try to send something to somebody. If I share something with someone. Alright, where was I? That Steam element is not really working right, and I can't figure out why. I need to have. I was in the right. I was going in the right direction. Use a mix shader. Use the alpha for the factor. Yeah. Add a transparent. Whatever is white is transparent. So we're gonna create an invert color. And invert the colors. And let's remove the factor. There we go. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I needed. I was overcomplicating it. There we go. So that's it. Let's rotate this back upright. And then, yeah, that's perfect. And then what I could do is change the brightness or the factor. Ooh. Interesting. Weird. I'm gonna increase the size of this. Zoom out, you really can't tell what's going on at all. But that's not the point. I'm gonna add a. Yes, Blender is using the GPU for sure. Yes, of course. So I'll show you right here. Cycles supported GPU compute. So gotta make sure that's on for Cycles. You know. Eventually, I'm gonna switch to using Octane, and it's gonna be insanely faster and look better too. So I'm gonna leave this big wall texture for last. See if I can start cleaning up some more details or adding more details into the city area. So right down here, I know I need to add some more density into the bottom of this building area. to the lower floor. So yeah, see if we can do that. We accomplish that. Box select these. Wireframe view. Okay. Alt D, duplicate them around. Alt D to duplicate more instances. We're gonna rotate this 180. Get it over to the side a little bit. Move these over here. Okay, these aren't needed. Okay, that's kind of filled out. Let me zoom out real quick. I'm gonna turn back the fog. I'm gonna turn the fog back on. Yeah. I'm gonna change some of the stuff here. Whoa. What the hell? Don't need that. Just a pinkish color. Yeah. Okay, that's a bit better. I think we can render out our first test frame. Hold on. Before I do that, let me add some more buildings here, and then the top layer right here. Yeah, these guys, I don't even think they're touching the ground. I can modify this real quick and make this floor higher. Go up a little bit more on the Z-axis so they actually touch the ground. And then make this not selectable. And I'm going to select all of these here and duplicate them around. Frame, Alt D, duplicate these over here. Duplicate these over here, rotate them 180 degrees. In the background over there. Alt D, some more in the background over here. Some more over here. It's not really visible though, so I might just delete them. One, I can move them over here. More in the background distance over here. Yeah, scale them up a little bit. Over here, rotate it a little bit. Okay, that's looking a bit more dense. Nice. Okay. Making progress. Okay, cool. I was about to mention Octane. That's what I used to use in Cineforce. Yeah, dude. I have Octane Blender installed right now, but it's just like the texturing, bro, is just so complicated, to be honest. I'm still trying to. Oh, I'm just making excuses, to be honest. What I need to do is actually get started and just do it. So, yeah, that's really what the stream is about. So maybe tomorrow I can start working on Blender Octane stuff. So let's save this one, and then for the top floor, I'm going to add some more density in the top floor as well. Some more density in the top floor for sure. By selecting this main building, I don't need to select that. Okay. Scale these ones up a bit so they're bigger over there, so we can fill that out. Yeah, that's looking good. And this might be janky, but it's just one angle. But that's looking better. For some reason, something changed. I think my world brightness changed a little bit. Changes down to 3. Okay, that's looking better. And then my sun intensity is still way too stinking high. So, oh, I'm like duplicating the sun. That's why. Jeez. Okay, let's delete that. There we go. So where's my main sun at? It's like in the middle of the scene somewhere. I'm gonna move that to the side. Outside of that. Okay, beautiful. Okay. And then for that, I mean, this is looking pretty decent so far, dude. I just need to make these retainer wall thingies look a little bit better with the texture, and I'm just like not sure what to do with that at the moment. Let's take a look at the reference again. So what I'm gonna do here is like I gotta figure out a way to add some like pattern, like windows or something to these walls. Now, so like, let's make this selectable again. Yeah, add some more geometry all over, to be honest, but I'm just gonna start making some random stuff, you know? Like this right here could totally be like something like that. I don't know. And then maybe this could be something else as well. I think I applied the Boolean, yes I did. So these all can move together. Yeah. Can you use displacement maps to add the geometry? Yes. Rather than modeling it in, yes. Well, I'm using like a 120 mil lens right now, so the larger objects in the foreground shouldn't be out of focus. I have depth of field turned on, but it's because the camera's so far away and zoomed in so far, it's just gonna be in focus. But yes, I do need to add. I do need to use displacement maps to add more texture detail. So that's what I should probably just finish off the rest of the stream and focus on. I don't focus on the center area right here on this level. So this texture is its own thing, and what I can do is I can go inside of my Greeble pack and try to figure out how to do the displacement. But to be honest, like I'm probably gonna have to watch a tutorial or something. I should probably have to watch a tutorial to make this work. Yeah. I'm gonna create a new texture. Delete that. New texture. And then I'm gonna go map. Normal map. Oh, let's say hey. Oh shoot, hey, bro, I don't have that many textures, so if you have textures laying around, I'm down to have them to help me speed up this process, because I don't know if you could notice, but I'm struggling. Yeah. So I'm gonna put this into the displacement here, and then let me go into my textures here, or let's add an image texture to this guy, and then we're gonna add another image texture to this guy right here, base color. Let's see if we have anything relevant. Oh sweet, you found it? You found the textures, bro? Yeah, let me get those textures, bro. Let me see what you got. Cause I'm struggling. So let me go back here. HDRI textures. I don't really have that many textures, man. So I have all of these, but man, I'm not really a fan of this base color. And let me on UV unwrap this. UV unwrap, angle based. UV unwrap. Can I do like smart UV project? Oh, that's working. Okay. Now, if I go to the same location, Greeble, and I take the height map. Yeah, should be the height map. Bump into the strength. I mean, is this really even doing anything? See, material preview. Blender might just crash. Let me turn this off. Let's turn off rendered view for this real quick. Let me go to material preview, turn off X-ray. Okay, well, X-ray is off. And I'm not really getting any bump map here. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There's the bump strength. Okay. Put it in strength. Color. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let me check my email, dude. Tell me what you think of the stream so far, bro. Am I doing good? Do I look like a streamer? Am I a pro? I just had a blue screen earlier, by the way. So now I'm back. Alright, let's see here. Does this even show up in the rendered view, though? That's the thing. Let's see. Oh, yes, you can see it. You can see the depth right there getting added. Oh, sweet. Alright, so just got your email. Let's see, let's get some Greebles in here. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Couldn't retrieve preview. Whatever. Let me download this. Can I download it all at once? Oh, these are like AI files. I guess I can open this up in Affinity Photo. So let me open that up. I don't have Photoshop open. Oh, thanks, Yanni, for hopping on YouTube, bro. Thanks, man. I'm getting all these text messages. Hey. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Thanks, bro. Thanks for hopping on the live. So let me open up these Greeble textures here that Joe sent to me. We download them to my texture folder, and then we're gonna add some Greebles and finally get like a decent render finished, you know? Heck, open this up in Affinity Photo and then export it as like, I don't know, a JPEG or something, and then see what it looks like. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright, let's save this. I wonder if I can just drag the AI file straight into Blender. I don't think I should try. We might get a blue screen again or something crazy. So let's just save that one, and then we're gonna drag in another. Whoops. Oh, that's the same thing. Oh, never mind. Okay. So let's open up another document here. Close that. Let's open up this other one, the Greeble pack, the actual pack. There we go. and we're gonna export this out. Okay, so now let's go back to Blender. And what's the next part we should add some texture to? So each row in the reference, you see, has this like techie stuff going on each layer. So I definitely should add a layer to each of these columns, I guess you could call them. But first I need to add a bevel to each of these here, so it doesn't look so terrible. And Blender might crash. Oh, no, okay. I'm just gonna try to bevel this again. Yeah, selected all the things, all the parts. Okay, let's try to bevel this again. Oh. Save them as a TIFF? Maybe later. I'm just gonna keep it going, dude. Keep it going. I appreciate it, bro. You gonna send me some more? It's like a field day today, huh? I add a bevel to this guy. Alright. And then what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go into this section, add a loop cut, an edge loop. Hold on. Add an edge loop to this right there. And right there. And we're gonna select this entire loop and we're gonna extrude it in. Whoop. Scale it down. Just like that. And we're gonna P separate selection and then add our own texture to this again. Let's move this reference to the side a little bit. Add our own texture to this. So we're gonna get rid of, whoa, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Oh no. Okay, what did I do wrong? So I separated, did I not separate the selection? Okay, hold on. P separate by material. Bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, what the heck? Come on. P separate by selection. And then I'm just gonna go over here, hit, select, oh no. Select that guy. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm tripping. I don't know. Now if I do that, it should work. There we go. Okay, that's all I could find, but you got a lot of grunge textures as well, man. Hey, grunge textures will help, bro. Anything, I'll take anything, bro, you know? Anything helps. Can't complain. Can't complain, bro. Alright, so let's add some more. Let's use some of Joe's grunge textures on this new texture right here. So let's go ahead and add an image texture right there. Boom. Add another image texture on this guy. And we're gonna add a normal map right there into the color, and this goes into the displacement. And then we're gonna open up our textures here and add some of those textures that Joe just gave me. So let's back up here. Joe Greebles. Joe Greebles. Okay, we're gonna go with the gray one. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, we're gonna tab into edit mode, select all, hit U, smart UV project, go with the default, and then I'm just gonna select this face here and go to UV editor, and I'm gonna move this face around. Scale it up so we can see a little bit more of the greebles and stuff going on there. Yeah, you can see it going on. Maybe find something that looks good. That looks good. Maybe I can go on this side right here. Something like halfway through. Okay, that's looking good right there. And then let's go back to the shader editor and add in the same texture. Actually, I'm going to use the same texture from this over here, and then we're going to displace it. So let's decrease the strength until we start to see something happen. I don't see anything happening. I don't see anything happening at all. I'm missing a step. Normal map, and then what else? That's it. Can you scale the texture map? Yes, I can. Did you see that? I think you missed the part where I did that. I'm gonna scale this down some more, actually. Hello? There we go. I'm gonna scale this down more. Yeah. That looks a bit more interesting. Let's go back to the shader editor. I'm gonna plug this into the color here, and then change it around. Not really getting the depth I want. Oh, something just happened. Are we good to go? I just had a black screen. Is the stream still up? Looks like we're good. See. Yeah, looks like we're good. Yeah, okay. Let's keep it going. Blender froze, man. Okay. Let me change the display capture here. Okay, Blender froze on my thingy here, so let me just reset this. Defaults, yes. You should be back to normal now. Yep, there we go. Technical difficulties here, man. I gotta get a whole new PC or something. Not new PC, but a second PC. To stream this on, stream from or something. I don't know. Or a capture card. That might help or something. Take some of the load off the PC. I don't like the white color. It stands out too much right there, so I'm gonna move that texture a little bit. So let's go back to UV editor and let's make sure we have the texture selected. The UV editor, okay. Let's move this over to the side, like that. This side. Scale that down. Oh, that's better. That's much better. What the heck is max on 1? Oh, jeez. Is that like another 3D software or something? I think I'm only gonna be able to stream on Instagram and YouTube every day. Like doing LinkedIn was a whole screwy mind trick or whatever, and then Facebook is whatever. So yeah. Cinema 4D, Forger, Red Giant, Redshift, Universe, ZBrush. Yeah, bro, that's kind of a lot for 3D stuff, to be honest, dude. Like, nah. Nah. Screw all of that. Okay. I gotta figure out why I'm not getting the displacement I want. like a text. Is there a written way to do displacement mapping? Displacement. You know what? I think there's a displacement node, but it's built into the. I don't know. I'm just gonna drop this on here, see what happens. Nothing. Nothing. Why is this? I guess because there's no textures loaded, you idiot. Haha. Big dum dum. How about that? I think that's working now. Yeah, it is. If I disconnect this. There. Yeah, that's good enough for me, man. That's working. Okay, now let's do this one, and then the bottom one, and then we can move on to doing the outside walls, and then we can wrap up this and actually render out the shot, and then, call it a day. Oh, no. I need to add vehicles. I wanted to add some clouds in the foreground a little bit, but I can't find my cloud assets, or my cloud assets are loading. So, yeah. It's working great. And I don't know what's going on. Yeah, my clouds, none of them are loading in. User library. Yeah, none of my clouds are loading in. So, whatever. Maybe I can find one from one of my plugins or something. Matter of fact, I'll try that right now. Select right there. See if I can find a cloud. VDB cloud. Oh, there we go. There's one. Oh, what is that? Is it a plane? Oh, shoot. What the heck? Oh, no. Cozy. Cloud plane. Okay, you know what? That might work for me. Drag in another one. And scale that up. Rotate it. Z-axis a little bit. Yeah, that's gonna work for me for sure. Okay, this other one, scale that up too. Bring it over here into the view. Yeah, that's gonna work for me. These cloud planes. Okay, drag this one in. What did I say? Oh, it's locked. I didn't notice. So those cloud planes are gonna work for me for sure. Okay. See if I can find another free one. Oh, there's one. Okay. Alright, that's that. Yeah, it's one a little bit of fog down at the bottom there. And then, yeah. That's looking good. That's looking good, dude. What's up, AJ? What up? So, those little bits of fog over there, that's working good for me. I'm gonna instance this. Move it further back, like over here. Like over here. Is that causing a shadow? Oh, what's causing that shadow? There's no way. Oh wow, that's causing a shadow like that? That's weird. Okay. Let me modify this. I just delete this whole freaking, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that whole, this whole entire side. Whoops. Okay, so now I should be able to go solid here, rendered view, and get something a little bit more usable here. That's looking a little bit more final, kind of like the reference, yeah? Yeah. Who's the amateur guy? I'm the amateur guy. Oh, jeez. Woo! Alright. This wall texture, man. I really don't like it. The hell is all of this? Can't you just do like simple concrete, bro? Like, what the hell is this? Oh. Interesting. I mean, that does not look terrible, but it doesn't look good either. Where else could I find some better textures? Textures.com. Textures.com. Polygon? I use Polygon. I use Polygon as well. I think I might even have a texture. Polygon's a pretty good website. Let's see if we can find like a concrete panel textures. Concrete. Like, what kind of concrete would this massive building be? Worn out concrete, ashy white. View pricing. I gotta pay for this. I'm gonna go like freetextures.com. Let me pull up my 3D work website. Textures, Texture Haven. Let's see what we got here. Polyhaven. That's the one. Do I have the Polyhaven add-on? I do not. Great. I think I gotta pay for the Polyhaven add-on. Yeah, I do. Okay, never mind. Let's just get some textures. Plaster / concrete. And then I'm gonna go with this like gray. Yeah, I like this one. Doesn't need to be a 4K texture. I'm gonna go with 2K. Download this. Concrete. Floor. Worn. Without blend. Open that up. Extract it. Extract. Come on, finish up extracting. Delete the zip file. Let's hop into this. Back up a little bit. Concrete. Here we go. And this is it. Okay, I guess that looks okay. Let's add the rest of the textures. So I already got the displacement. Drag in the rest here, just like this. Boom. So now we get the normal. We'll drag that into the normal. The roughness, we can drag that into the roughness. And this is glitching out. So I don't know what's going on there. Diffuse. This thing's glitching out, dude. It kind of does look better. I like it. Something's not right though. Damn, that looks good. Okay. I think I have an extra sun in here. Might be too bright. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I'm gonna drag these into the building collection, make that smaller. Okay. Alright. Like normal map. A little bit better, yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool off the sun so it looks more like dusk. Okay, let's do that. Had a little bit of a pinkish vibe going on there. Bring the sun over a little bit cooler. It looks like the sun is not even doing much right now. Okay, so I need to go modify the world texture / HDRI to make that modification here. So let's go over here and bring this up. Dusk. Oh yeah. And no. That's looking a little bit better. Oh, okay. Okay. This is pretty sweet. Make sure you hit that like button, dude. Nice suggestion, Joe. This is pretty sweet. So now we're looking a little bit more like dusk, but still the sun is just not on. Down a little bit lower. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. A bit darker. Oh, that's darker. And then what I could do. Why does the sun look so bright, so yellow still? I don't get that. I think it's just the fog messing with the image. Is the camera even inside of the fog? I don't think it is. Let's temporarily disable the fog real quick. Where's the fog at? The main fog. Let's just turn that off for a moment here. Let's go back to the camera view, turn it off, see what happens. Okay, so it's not affecting the thing as much as I thought, but I don't think the camera is in the fog either. So let's fix that. Camera. Yeah, it's not inside the fog layer here. So let's fix that really quick. Camera's way over there, so let's make this bigger, like that. Okay, should be a little bit better. Still not quite where I want it to be though. Change the rotation of the sun. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to increase the dusk ratio. Screened again. So, yeah. Might have to wrap up the stream early today, huh? That's so unlucky. Hopefully, let me see if I save this. The autosave should work. Oh, it doesn't work. So, that's good. Oh, boy. Wow. Last autosave was an hour ago. Damn, dude. That's so freaking... Oh, man. Oh, man. I guess too much wasn't lost. Yeah, I guess. Let's load this back up. I'm not gonna stream on Instagram. I'm just gonna do YouTube. But dang, dude. Oh, so unlucky. Yep. Back on YouTube. So, yeah, bro. What's going on? PC just can't handle the sauce. Just can't handle the sauce. It's my second blue screen, so I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong, or what I'm doing to cause the blue screen. You know, I've used AMD processors for the longest time, dude, and I decided I'm gonna go all out on this PC build and get an Intel. And of course, I get the Intel chip the one time that they've had performance issues with their chips. Isn't that just man, you can't make this up. It's just my luck, man. You cannot make this up. And so I've just had the most awful experiences. So let me see if there's a BIOS update for my motherboard. Let me just check. You know, you just can't make this up. So come on, some of the BIOS updates. Come on, dude. Support BIOS. Is there a new BIOS update? No. I'm on the latest version from September. So yeah, it's just Intel, bro. Just not. Yeah, it ain't there, bro. Yep. But I'm back. I mean, my PC boots pretty quickly, huh? Hopefully the stream is back up. I think the stream should be back up, nice and clean. Yeah, we're good. We're back up. So, anyways, let's get back to trying to finish this. I'm only gonna stream to YouTube, so hopefully this isn't too taxing on my system. Yeah. Okay, where was I? Let's see the render preview. I can't get the sun to be warm enough. I don't know why. It's not. Oh, yeah. I know why. This texture here. Yeah, you see that? Absorption. Hold on. What? Why is that not? Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. I'm gonna turn off transparency so I can see what the sky looks like. And then go to rendered mode here. Okay, so the sky, yeah, that's why, because the sun is looking like that, the sky texture. So, um, what I should do is change the sun elevation. There we go, something more like that. And now I should get the look I'm going for. You know, if I go to material preview, I should be able to still see the sky, right? Nope. Okay, whatever. So now if I go to rendered view, I should look appropriate. It should look the way I want it to look. So let's see. Ah, beautiful. But now it's too dark. Or I can turn up the sun intensity. I don't want it to be nighttime. I mean, I could hide it all in nighttime, but I don't want it to be nighttime. So turn this up to 1. Oh, now it looks like moonlight. Uh, increase the sun size. Ooh, I like that. I like that a little bit. And I'm gonna increase the sun elevation some more. No. How can I increase the ambience of this? You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. And then these textures here, I should change them to be emission planes. Let's see, turn on the emission on this. You change the color so it matches the scene a little bit. Yeah, that works for me. That works for me. A little bit blue in there. Yeah, that works for me. A little bit blue inside of these clouds. And then let's move this one over here. Let's scale this guy up. Okay, that looks okay. All right, let's render this out. I see you. Yeah, yep. That's a looking like a render, kinda, almost. I want to add a little bit more texture to these outside walls, so it has a little bit more something going on there. And then the texture in the background on this wall needs some more help, and this one as well. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna rotate the sun some more so that it faces a little bit more to the side a bit. I don't know how to describe it. Let's just rotate the sun other way, keep going. Yeah, so we can get a little bit more depth and see inside the little cutout place. Okay, that's nice. All right, how much time we have left? 30 minutes, and then I'll call it a day. So, let's add some more of these textures here on this little middle section here. So do that, do that. And we're gonna select this whole entire plane area. E to extrude and scale. Oh no, scale. Come on. E. What the heck? Okay. E to extrude. That's the scale. Why is it not working? Come on. Control Z, Control Z. Select it. E. Enter. That's scale. Brother. Why is it messing with the geometry so much? What in the world, man? Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control C. Select this entire ring. I'm gonna hit ES scale inside like that. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. SP separate by material. Yeah. Object. New material. No. Come on. Come on. Control Z. Control Z. Come on. Control Z. What the fuck? I just fucked up my whole texture, dude. God damn it. Oh, dude. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, and I can't get it back. Fuck. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You know, I'm just gonna close this project and not even. Fuck, dude. I don't want to lose the progress I just made, too. Whatever. Now I'm gonna have to redo this fucking texture. Okay, hold on. It should be saved in here. I'm cussing. Yeah, whatever. I curse, bro. Yeah. I think that was it. This is it. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to this. Jeez, man. Boom. And second blue screen. There we go. Separate selection. Yep, select that. Delete that. Okay. I'm gonna add in Greebles. Where the hell is the Greebles pack? Need to select this guy. This guy. Copy this. Go to this guy. Here. Drop that bad boy in there. Go to displacement. Drop this in the base color. Let's UV unwrap that. Have it in edit mode. Select all UV unwrap. Smart UV project. Unwrap that bad boy. Select this texture here. Select this face. I think this is the face that I'm looking at. Yep. And then go over here to the UV editor and select all, scale it up. That looks about right. That looks good. Okay. I'm gonna leave it how it is right now. And then go to shader editor. Let's get some music going again. Yep. Right. Okay. That looks okay. The texture in the background over here is kind of bothering me though. This guy over here is boring as hell. So what could I do to make this interesting? I don't know. What I do know though is these clouds are too freaking bright. So bright. There we go. All right. All right. So what else do we have here? Yeah, I think my CPU is bad. It's just my luck. Okay, so what can I make? What can I do to make this wall interesting? Is really what I want to figure out right now. Like I said, where I had all those other blue screens, I wanted to create like a little, what do you call it? Like a door that's kind of like sliding. But you can't even see it right now, so might not even worry about it. So I'm just gonna duplicate some lights here and make the lighting a little bit more interesting. It's looking better. So we got the red light district down there. And the floor underneath here, we have this. Select this light. I guess I can't select it. Is there any lights in here? Oh, here, there's one in the back. Let's increase the brightness on this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, 1,000,000 watts. 3. That's still too much. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's still too much. Okay, 1, 2. It's not enough. 2, 3. Okay, that's better. And then I'm gonna add some more clouds at the bottom of the frame here. Oh, what the heck? What's happening? Ah, man, I'm about to be done. I'm done, dude. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness. Absolutely horrible experience. Let's see here. Is my third blue screen or is my fourth blue screen? I can't even count. I don't even know.
End the year strong at Planet Fitness. Get top tier.
Turn that off. I'm just double check my stream here. Yeah. Stream number 2. constant blue screens. But yeah. Anyways, almost done with this guy. Ah, boy. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me, dude. How much progress did I lose? Ah, bro. What in the world, dude? Having issues with my computer, and it's pissing me off. And yeah, it's making things very fun, you know. It's just like what's up with this texture, dude? Oh, of course, it doesn't have any textures. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Time to buy a Mac Mini. I'm not buying a Mac Mini. That's literally impossible for me to use for Blender, bro. Like, that's ridiculous. That's not happening at all. For sure. For sure. You know. Um. Let me. I need to fix the world orientation or whatever. Again. Okay. 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 I don't know what kind of greebles I can add to this wall to make it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, this is what I'm working with now. Um, and yeah, a little bit more this way. Yeah, that's looking a bit better. Got a text message here. Yeah, I'm on the blue screen number 4, dude. So I gotta figure this out. I want to get a light somewhere around here to like really shine on this. I don't even know what you call it anymore. This little area. Hmm. Yeah, just a little bit of light right there, and then I can turn this intensity down to like 1,000 or something. Maybe 5,000 or 2,500. Yeah, that's better. And then I gotta retexture this upper part right here that I did previously 2 times already. So I'll do that one. Music. I don't have any music playing now. Screw the music. Whatever. Um, just gonna need to extrude S to scale it in a little bit. B separates by selection. Select it. Uh, what do I do? Tab in the edit mode. Select all. View, project, unwrap. Smart project, unwrap. Go back to the texture. Load up the greebles. I don't even know where to find the greeble texture, so I'm just gonna select this guy. Copy and paste the new greeble textures up to this guy. Base color, displacement. What did I just do? Oh no. Oh no, okay. Um, I need to select this guy. Go down here. Add new texture. New texture. Tab in edit mode. Assign this texture. Paste the new texture I want in here. Oh, paste the new texture I want in here. Delete that guy. And then I'm gonna put this boy right here and bring the displacement over there. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, boom, that's working. All right, let's go back up here. I'm gonna select this edge loop and then add a bevel. Not that one, this one. Come on, zoom in. Rather, the double tap. I don't know. Zoom in on. Come on, give me the edge. Give me the edge. Give me the edge. Give me the edge. Tap this edge. Give me the edge. That edge. Control B bevel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tiny bevel. Probably can't even see it. Imperceptible. And you know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna separate both of these blocks here. Separate by selection. Select that. Separate by selection. So now they are their own thing, their own object. I'm gonna change the texture of this from concrete, or no, yeah, I'm gonna change the texture of this from concrete, and I'm gonna add in another principled. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna copy paste this guy, add a mix shader, mix shader. I would probably add a steel wall. That's the right there. Nah, man, I'm never gonna get an apple, dude. It's just not gonna work. I need to render. I mean, it work. They're working okay now, but like, okay, it's not good enough. It's just that I got Intel. I should just stick with what I know and use an AMD. But I was like, oh man, it's the most powerful one right now, and it's not. I mean, it is. It was, but AMD is king. Um. Okay, where was I? I'm gonna add this texture here, and then I'm gonna add the greeble. No, not that one. I'll just change this. Yeah, I'll just mix in the greeble texture. So if we go over here, back out, and then Joe add some of Joe's greeble textures. Let's go with this this guy. Drag that in, base color, and then factor that in. I'm gonna select this and go to UV editor, right? Tab in the edit mode. I'm gonna select the face. It's facing the camera. As a matter of fact, I'll select all of these faces here. Or I can select, yeah, I'll select all the faces, UV, Smart Project. Smart Project, unwrap that, select all, and then you can see, if I scale this up, or scale it down, scale it way down, and move it around here a little bit. I'm getting some more, shape and depth to the stuff here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into material preview, and I'm gonna add geometry to those edges or whatever, make it a bit more interesting. Yeah. Or what I could do is actually go back in edit mode here, select some of these faces that I don't want to have the weird texture stuff going on. Yeah. And I can just like make them a single color. I can scale them down tiny onto this like that. Yeah. And how about edit mode? That looks okay. Let me go back down to his one. This one. Tap on this. And yeah, I can scale this down, move it over here like that. And then now I can add some geometry to this, like so. Boom. And select all of these faces here. Make all of these scale that down a little bit. More. You can't even really see it in camera, which is unfortunate, but whatever. I'm gonna extrude this one out like that. Scale that down a little bit. Maybe add a bevel. Okay, that looks like something, I suppose. All right, let's tab back into edit mode. Add an edge loop right here, and then I'm gonna select this face, hide it in set, and extrude it in like that. Okay, that's starting to look like something, I suppose. But then this texture here needs to be fixed. Yeah. Smart UV project. Oh no. That's not looking good. Or does it look good? I don't know. Select all of these textures here and then shift things around. I find something that looks not so shitty. Like that doesn't look too bad. And now we're finally getting somewhere, you know? I'm gonna go back to this one, select these. Um, and then I'm actually gonna scale them up, move them over here till it looks like it's something. What could I do for this? I could take the K tool and just cut shape into this, like so. Hit enter. Now I'm gonna select all of these faces here. Hit extrude, bring that in like so, and then I'm gonna take that shape, scale it up, bring it over into this area. Greeble, Greaves looking. Huh? Yeah, that looks like something. Huh? Yeah. And then we go back to this area. We go back to shader editor, and I can pump this into this displacement. Put this into a normal map. Normal map. Put that into this displacement. See what happens. Do color instead. It's not doing a dang thing. Oh. So we're gonna do displacement, and then change the height. See what happens. Nothing's happening. Go like that. No, it's not doing anything. So whatever. I'm just gonna call it a day on that one for sure. Can I do like uh well, see if I can add like grunge to this maybe an ambient occlusion might be cool. I feel like I'm getting a blue screen. Um so yeah. I mean, I think I've made some progress. I think I've made some decent progress. This still doesn't look quite as polished as I want it to be, but you know, at some point you gotta call it a day, you know? So that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. UV editor, let's see, where is this texture at? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think I could do the same. Give the this wall here in the background the same treatment. Or hold on, what's going on here? Oh no, I just messed up this entire. Yes, I did. Mhm. Yeah, it's much better. And then I think this needs to be darker over here. This can be like 500. Yeah, darken that up a little bit. Yeah, yeah. That's nice. Okay, that's not looking bad. That's not looking bad at all. Little fine tuning there, here and there. Yeah, a little fine tuning right there. And then this is coming along together, and I'm just gonna cover up this entire wall area here with some buildings because, to be honest, like it doesn't really like that wall. I'm just making excuses now. It's just like I just want to be done, so I'm just gonna cover up that entire ugly wall over there, so you don't even notice it. This building does not have lights, unfortunately, so let's fix that. Get rid of that one. This one over there. Just like that. Okay. And then, yeah, call it a day on this soon. Good. Yeah, make sure I hit save. All right, make sure I hit save. Oh yeah, make sure I hit save, right? Oh geez. Okay, so what I've done differently is I don't have my browser open, as you can see. So there's no music playing. So should have better stability with my operating systems here. As you can see, 11%, 12%, 20% memory. Even though I have 96 gigs of RAM and a crazy CPU, there's no reason for me to blue screen, but it's probably some driver issue that I can't seem to figure out. But anyways, back to the live. I think we are coming up close to the end of the stream here. I'm pretty happy with what we've accomplished so far. I think the rest of this I would have to keep modeling more and more geometry to make it look good. I mean, I think I should be able to cheat it with textures, but like I don't know what to do at this point because I'm not getting. Oh, you're late to the yeah, bro. You're late to the party, but don't be sad because this is just stream number 2 off 370. So I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning to be exact, because I have to go somewhere else Saturday to then come back on Sunday. So it's gonna be an early morning stream, probably around 9 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock, and then I probably end around 11ish in the morning tomorrow. Good. But anyways, yeah, we're almost done. I mean, I think this is looking pretty good. I can keep nitpicking it, but if I slap some grain on here, do a little animation, it'll be fine. you know. So what I'm gonna do is import some 3D model of like a spaceship thingy from this other project, and then export like a little animation, you know. Yeah. So we're almost coming to an end here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up another project, another Blender file, and drag in this spaceship thing that I worked on a little bit. Let's see here. Let's find it. Open recent. Not the Mars mining base. This is. Where is it at? You know what? I'm just gonna search for it in the files here because I know exactly where it is. So we're gonna drag that spaceship in, make an animation. Because I'm here to make videos, not really a still frame. So it's got to be, you know, an animation. So let me go find that real quick. Boom, post production Blender, and we call this planet. Yes, here it is. This is the planet. So let's open up this Blender file, drag the spaceship over, animate it going into the city, and then we can call it a day. But I'm still gonna have to come back and make more modifications to this animation in the future. I don't know why my files aren't opening. Okay, there we go. So let's select this guy, zoom over to it. See the spaceship here. Select that. I'm gonna select all of this, and should be good to go. I'm just gonna copy that to the next blend file. We can close that one. Open this back up. Then we're gonna Shift B, spacebar, select right there, and then Control V, and it should just paste right in. Oh no, pasted way over there. Okay, that's fine. Let's drag it out over here, and then where is it at in relative space to the camera? Let's move it over here. Oh, Blender crashed. Would you look at that? I should have hit save once I opened it up. Oh boy. I don't even think this project is getting that heavy. You know, it's really not. I mean, maybe it is. I'm gonna clean it up though. I need to clean the file up. Bro, you can copy paste objects, bro, for sure. Yeah, but it makes life so much easier. uh, all right, let's okay, let's paste this again. There it is. Let's hit save. Make sure it saves. Okay, let's move it out of the void. Get over there. Okay, okay. Zoom in onto it. It's pretty tiny. See how big this scene is? I mean, this scene is pretty freaking massive, man. I'm gonna scale that up a little bit. Can you see it? It's tiny. It has an animation on it. So I'm gonna turn on solid mode. Actually, wireframe on this one. You can't even see anything, man. Okay. I'm gonna change these planes here to be bounds in the viewport because it's distracting. I have to do it individually. Great. Bounds. Bounds. Okay. Okay, now I can see through them. See what I'm doing. All right. Now, where is the spaceship? What happened to my spaceship? Oh, brother. I don't know why it moved out of the location I put it. Oh, the animation. Oh, jeez, dude. Okay, so let me see here. Where is this animation bounded to? don't even know. Oh, this is the... Yeah, that's where the animations are. Okay, so what I'm going to do is remove the animations. Clear all keyframes. Alright, so now I can move it about, move it back over here, scale it up some more, hit save, make sure we save. And now, okay, that's a little bit better. Let me scale it up some more, like that. Okay. And so now we can make a little animation here. Let's pull out the calculator. Make like a 5-second animation. So 5 times 24 is 120. So we go over here, 120 frames. So we're end the timeline here at 120. And then we're gonna move this here off camera. So we're gonna hit G, X, so like right there. Hit I, create a keyframe, go all the way down to the end of the 4 seconds or whatever, 5 seconds, whatever. Oops, move this over here. Or no, we move it down like this. Yeah, and move it to the X like that. Add a keyframe. Right. Okay, that looks terrible, but we're not done yet. So now I'm gonna go like this, rotate it, hit I. I'm gonna auto keyframe this. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So I'm gonna drag this off a screen, off on both sides, so the animation is already in motion before we start. Yeah, brother. Okay, and now I'm gonna go to the top view, and this is gonna start off a little bit rotated like this. And it comes down to the end, and it's gonna be rotating more like this. And I can change this keyframe to be more like this. So now we can play that all together now. Boom, boom, coming down, landing. Yes, sir. Spaceship. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should make it go further into the city space, like way into it, like that, so it disappears off screen. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's make sure we have motion blur enabled. Let me hit save. Motion blur is enabled. All right. So now I'm gonna render this frame and see what this looks like. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You can see the spaceship, kinda. You see the thrusters. The roughness of the wall exterior is not high enough, though. Like, it needs to be more coarse, like rough concrete looking than this. Alright, is this done being rendered? No. Got 8 seconds left. The clouds just look so, like, pasted on, They're, like, not interacting with the light at all. I don't like that. I can't find my VDB clouds asset. Actually, no, I should be able to. I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna go to slot number 2 for the next render, so I can compare the before and after. And what I'm gonna do is select all of these planes here. Move them to the same collection. Delete that collection here. Call this cloud planes. So that's that collection. Let's hit save for a second, make sure we have our stuff saved. And then, let's see here. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna search for my assets for my cloud assets, my VDB cloud assets. That's way more high quality than using a plane, and it also renders quickly because it's already rendered out and calculated. So I'm gonna look for these again. Cloudscapes V2 Pro, and I should be able to open these. It might take a minute for Blender to open it, but it should open now. Nothing. Ah, dude, come on. I think I need to download an older version of. I wonder if I can just drag in a VDB straight into Blender. You know what? Let me try that. Let me try that instead. Actually, try to close that. Come on, close. I'm gonna try to drag in a VDB straight into Blender. And having issues with Blender again. Having issues with my entire PC. It might crash again. So we'll see. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Brother. Save. Okay. Whatever, dude. Let's reopen Blender again. See if I can just drag in the VDB straight into Blender. So let's yep, there we go. That works for me. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's drag that straight into Blender. And now that should just look amazing. Oh, so much better. Wow. Oh. Oh no, what was that? Oh yeah. Screen froze again. Of course. Here we go. Change the density to half. Maybe even lower than that. Yeah, lower than that. Oh, that's much better. See how it's really interacting with the light and stuff now? Okay, so I can disable these clouds completely. Oh, disable that entire collection. And then it's VDB asset here. Hold on, what's going on? I think my VDB asset got added to this. Yes, it did. So I'm gonna drag that out and I make a new asset called VDB clouds. Okay. Yeah, the cloud definitely looks better, bro. Like a real cloud, you know? But I'm just having issues with my Blender, just not it's not really Blender, it's my PC in general, just not performing well. And it's such a good PC. Like I spent so much money on this thing, dude. And I just hate Intel, dude. Intel just sucks. Uh, V, come on, V, Shift space V, Shift V. I think my keyboard's broken. V clouds. Like I couldn't shift V before. Like whatever. Okay, where was I? Let's add some more clouds in here. It's another one. Another one bites the dust. And let me get rid of these planes too. Let's turn these off. Turn that off. The fact that you've been doing all of this in cycles is impressive. Well, I mean, cycles is what I've learned on, you know. So cycles is really good, dude. And I love cycles. But like, I have a beefy system, you know. So that's why I'm complaining about my computer not performing because I've spent a lot of money to have this system so that I can have my render viewport wide open like that and work fine. And it's just not cutting it right now, and it's really grinding my gears. So yeah. But yeah, I love cycles, dude. Let me make this cloud a little bit bigger. Let me move it up higher like this. Oh yeah. Okay. Make this one a little bigger. And what else can I bring in here? I'm gonna try ooh, chimney smoke. Wow. Chimney smoke? Let's see what that looks like. Chimney smoke. Whoa, okay. We can bring that on onto one of these buildings. Dang, some dirty buildings. Chimney smoke with bring it up there. Is that even visible? No. Now it is. Bring that down like that. It's like literally not even worth bringing into the scene. Let's delete that. Let's see what else we can bring in here. Polar light. What? That doesn't do anything for me. Let's bring in I can see the foliage growing on those walls in the background. Yes, you're right. There is a built-in add-on to add foliage onto this, but I'm about to call it a day on the stream here, dude. So I'm just trying to add a little bit more clouds in there to make the scene a little bit interesting. I think my shift on my keyboard doesn't work anymore. Oh, dude, what's going on, bro? Yeah, the shift on my keyboard doesn't work. Okay, that's a crappy keyboard I gotta get rid of now. Well, cheers for today. Yeah. Okay. What does this cloud look like? Okay. Move this over here to the left, the bottom half in the corner. And I'm gonna decrease the density quite a bit. Or let's go back up actually, like half. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, now this is making me excited. So, let's run this back. See that you can see the spaceship moving in. Oh yeah, you can see the glow of the spaceship moving in through the thing right there. Oh yeah. One thing I don't like though is the fact that um, let's go back. Select the spaceship here. Um, zoom in on it towards the end of the animation here. I think it needs to go a little bit lower to the ground. Yeah. So during in the middle of the animation, it actually still see the silhouette past the city. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And then I'm gonna add some subtle animations to these clouds here. So while they're in the spot they are right now, okay, here I'm gonna clear all keyframes from this. Select all of these clouds here. Clear all the keyframes. Okay, so I'm gonna have the clouds move just a little bit. So let's select all of these clouds again. I'm gonna add a keyframe, and I'm gonna go to the end of the video here. Just a slight animation. Just a slight little animation, The wind is moving a little bit. Yeah. To give the scale to the scene. Um, yeah, yeah. And then what else could we do here? What else could we do? It's like the back wall over here is the wall that's bothering me. This back wall here. It's really bothering me. I don't really like it. What I'm gonna do here is hit Shift D, set piece, separate from selection. Y, this forward a bit, this forward a bit, and then I'm gonna do use a modifier called deconstruct or construct. What's it called? Build. That's what it's called. And randomize frame. Actually, nah, that doesn't need to be it. I'm just gonna add a new texture to this completely. Yeah. Duplicate. And then add that to it. Yeah. Tab back in edit mode, hit Shift A, UV unwrap, Smart PV project. And then, yeah, that looks a lot better. Has some texture on it. I like that. Kind of makes it blends in. Okay, that's looking decent. So now, yeah, I think now we can call it a day and actually render this out. So let's go to solid mode here. Let's check my render settings really quick. I can decrease this down to like 64, still get a decent render. So let's render that out, see what it looks like. Which time is it taken to render for this frame? It says we have 5 seconds left. Done. Hey. Oh, you know what? need to increase the roughness on all of these textures here. So if I boost that up, boost this up, go to the background, boost up that roughness. Okay, it's a bit better. Okay. And then what I need to do here is for resolution, I'm going to go 150%. So it kind of upscales it. All right. All right, let's render that out. And then I think this is going to be it. This is it. Call it a day. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Looks amazing. So, how long did this one take to render? 30 seconds, 35 seconds in cycles. And yeah, this is not the final look, obviously. So now I'm going to save this as an EXR, OpenEXR float, DWA lossless, or lossy, whatever. We're going to go to renders, and this is the city. And we call this A2. I don't think my shift key is working, dude. Holy crap, man. Wow. Okay, whatever. Day2.exr. And we're going to minimize Blender and open up, you guessed it, DaVinci Resolve. So let's get into it. DaVinci Resolve, baby. So, yeah, welcome to the stream. You think it'll be possible to get like 1,000 viewers, 2,000 viewers per stream by the end of the year? That'd be pretty crazy, huh? All right, let's go here. And live streams, day 2. So inside of this project, we're going to load in our image. Day 2. Let's go here. Not Fusion, but the edit page. Yeah, bro. Thanks for the support, man. You'll be streaming a lot, but also posting a lot, editing a lot. I scheduled a post through Meta today. Didn't post, of course. Oh, man. Okay, let's drag this in here. Let's make a timeline with this the easy way. Oh, shoot, I was supposed to render out an animation. So it takes 30 seconds per frame. Let's do the math. Let's bring the calculator out again. 30 seconds per frame. That's 120 frames. So and divide that by 60. So it'll take an hour to render out the animation. So I'll post it tomorrow, maybe. I don't know if it turns out good. Well, so right now we're just looking at the image. That's one singular image. And so we're gonna go to color page. Oh wait, let's change the resolution of the timeline real quick to be vertical, and then we can open up the color page and make it not look so shitty. So, how should I do this? Should I do this in Fusion or should I do this in the color page? Yeah, I guess we can do it in the color page. So I have some templates in here, so built out for myself, and I'm gonna do the CST right here at the end. So the input color space is Rec709 linear. Where's it at? sRGB and linear. There we go. And then the output color space is going to be Rec 709 Gamma 2.4 All right, now that's looking a little bit better. Make sure we save our project. Hey, you see the Akira poster in the background? Yes, sir. I know the guy that gave me that. Good guy. All right, let's bring in some contrast here. I'm using my color wheels, by the way. You can't see my hands. Okay, what can we do to this? So the first thing I'm gonna do for sure right here is drop on the new look plugin that's built into DaVinci Resolve. Film look. It's easy, automatically just boom, makes it look amazing. But right now my highlights are washed out, or my shadows are kind of washed out. So let me go back to the level here and drag that down. We're clipping. Come on, come on. There we go. Now we're not clipping. Let's raise the highlights a bit. Let's raise the midtones a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? It's all weird and broken. Okay. The adjustments here. I'm gonna bring this brightness. Why is this inverted? I'm so confused. It's like inverted. Like whatever. Okay. So let's go back into the look tool and change around some stuff. I don't know why my tools are inverted right now. Anyways, I know for sure this is way too much halation, so I'm gonna turn that down a bit, and then by a bit I mean a lot, kind of like that. Okay, okay, and then I'm gonna crank the grain up for sure. So I'm gonna go down to like 35 mil grain. Oh yeah, that's looking nice. Let's get rid of some of these windows here. So let's get rid of timeline view and clips so we can see this bigger. All right. Now the blacks are clipping still, so let me just fix that again. Okay. And okay. That's yeah, that's something. Now imagine this being in an animation. That'd be pretty sweet. I should just render out the animation. I wonder if I can you know what? I'm gonna decrease the some of these render parameters so I can get a faster render time. So I'm gonna go back to 100%. How much noise can we get away with? You know, so maybe go like 1.1. Yeah, let's see how much faster this renders. If it's like within 20 seconds, then it's reasonable. You know. Sweet, bro. Thanks for hanging out. Looking forward to seeing you on the next stream. This one took 13 seconds to render out, so I'm just going to render out the whole image sequence. So let's find a location to save all of these files here. I'm going to save it to one of my not hard drive, but SSDs. So, oh no, actually I have a local drive I can save this to. Yep, stream recordings. I'm going to call this one day 2. Day 2. Render. Okay. Render. And then we're gonna render this out. Control F4, render out the image sequence. And so while this is still rendering out, I can just go back to DaVinci and add some more spice to this. So I'm gonna increase the saturation here quite a bit. And go like 60, 70. And then the white balance, I'm gonna play around with the white balance here. Let me go warmer. Let me go cooler. The white balance. Okay. Let's go back to the look tool here. Let's decrease the radius of the elation. And let me hit save here. Just make sure I don't blue screen. I know for a fact I'm gonna make this like left side of the frame darker. Use one of these here. And you can hit Shift H to see what you're controlling. Drag it out some more like that. Boom. And then I'm just gonna bring down the highlights on that and the midtones. Why is this inverted? Jeez. Some weird stuff going on here. Okay. That looks kind of like, that's kind of bad. Let me turn this off. I'm gonna turn the CST off here and go to the Fusion page and do the color space transform there instead, because I don't know what's going on with that. Here, X79, gamma Z44. Okay. Let's go back to the color page. There we go. So I think I just needed to change this from sRGB to Rec 709. It would have worked fine, but whatever. Now I'm in a solid place with where I want to be. So let's just minimize that for a moment here. We're on frame 10 of 120. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom for a bit. Come back. Alright, I'm back. So, frame 26 of 120 left in the animation. Yeah. Damn, I've been streaming all day, basically. Alright. Q&A time? We do question and answers. Anybody got questions while we're waiting for this to render out? Oh, I should add a little thing to the side here. Waiting on render. Alright. Render. Waiting on render. Rendering this out, making a final thing. Finished the actual thing today. You know? Waiting on this thing to render out, man. Come on. Average time to render per frame, 12 milliseconds. Okay, 37, frame 37 out of 120. Okay, questions and answers. Thanks, bro. Hey, let's switch back. Let me switch back. I'm having issues with this TV here in the corner. This TV here, like the coax connection in the back is kind of like finicky, so it doesn't really work right, you know? So, yeah. It is what it is. Let me take this bad boy. Put it over here. Chat, you're on this iPad, by the way. iPad's on low power right now. Gotta plug it in. There we go. Get power? Yeah. Plugged in. Gotta plug you in, chat. Okay, so you see it didn't turn on, right? We go like this. No. Like weird. It works sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. So now I'm gonna pull up YouTube and then put some Dragon Ball Z in the background, you know? 10 hours of Dragon Ball Z fights. Top 10 greatest Dragon Ball Z fights ever.
Manage money as a family with the Venmo Teen account, available for ages 13 to 17.
When I grew up, I got a badge. I started on.
Goodness, so many ads. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z in the background. Okay. So yeah, this is what my set looks like, dude. This is pretty much what all my YouTube videos are gonna look like. So yeah. Talking to the camera. Yes, guys, so today we're gonna be working on Blender. How do I get paid? How do I get paid to do visual effects full time? How do I transition myself into working on visual effects full time? And you know, not be living on pennies. You know, I figured that out. Matter of fact, I've been streaming so long I skipped lunch. I realize it's about to be 4 p.m. So I'm behind schedule. I was only supposed to do a 2-hour stream. Realistically, 2 hours this might not be enough time. Maybe 3 hours a day I'll be streaming. Dang, how long is too long? Do I even need to stream in 60 FPS? Maybe not. I don't know. Oops. Alright, we're almost halfway through the render time. Halfway there. Dang. Yeah, I'll do the next stream in 30. But you know, that was the recommended settings, so whatever. Silly. What's a good stream time? What's a good amount of time for a live stream, you guys think? Two hours max? How long are we in now? How long are we into this stream right now? I don't even know. 3 hours? Oh boy. Let me open up YouTube Studio real quick and check the broadcast. Ooh, the reel I posted today did pretty decent. Hey, and that's the reel I posted on YouTube, or shorts I posted on YouTube today, was a clip from yesterday's live stream. So imagine if I just keep doing this every single day, huh? So you say 4 hours plus is too much. Is that what you're saying, Yanni? So let me pull up the stats for the stream and see how long I've been posting. I mean, yeah. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours plus? Is that what's going on? Oh, dude, it's been 4 hours. Holy crow. Holy moly. I can make up on 5 hours. Dang. Wow. Woo. I'm like 2 hours over my initial scheduled amount of time to stream. Oh man. So yeah. And unfortunately, I think I might have some files saved, from because I was recording locally the vertical version that I have of my live stream, because you notice that I had anything below 1 hour is pointless. I do agree. I like to listen to longer live streams that are like 2+ hours. Like if it's anything below 2 hours, then it's like you know but also like the best people that do live streams, they also have topics and things they talk about, so it's not just some dude working on some 3D thing. So like this is pretty niche, I think, but I think I'll be able to garner an audience and really go at it, so that's why I'm starting now, instead of saying, oh, next year my goal is to post at least once a week, and I'll upload the videos and I'll do live streams. Why don't you just do it now? Huh? What's stopping me? Nothing. Now, realistically though, I still need to figure out a way to pay my bills. And so that's why I'm still doing client work and freelancing and all that stuff. I still got to figure that out. So yeah. Oh man. Okay. I was gonna look at. I had a thought, and I was gonna look up something, but I can't remember what it was. Man, I feel like I'll be pretty natural at live streaming, because it's just like hanging out with your boys on Discord. Really, this is why I'm gonna be doing this every single day. It might not be the same time every day, but it will be every day. And matter of fact, right as soon as this stream ends, I'm gonna set up my laptop to make sure that I'm able to do streaming while I'm not at my setup like this. So there should not be any stinking like literally no excuses. There shouldn't be any excuse. Let me make this a little bit smaller here. Let me make this a little waiting on render smaller. Make that smaller so I can make sure I can clip my videos. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. I was gonna look up to see if the files that I was recording locally actually saved, because I had here stream recording, and I was recording some of my vertical clips here. You can see that? Yeah. So Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. LinkedIn is too much. I wanted to do LinkedIn. So the reason why I have like my OBS set up to output 2 different streams is so that I can have one stream be specifically the recording that I'll use for short form content. Of course. Oh man. And then the long video will just stay how it is. And then on Sundays, I'm gonna be creating like video tutorials that are very specific, and I'll actually sit down and film the videos like I am right now, and edit them down so like they're like a little bit more targeted, so it's not just me streaming random whatever every day and then trying to get a result from that. No, this is just to document and help me create short form content faster, but I'll still be creating tutorial videos and product reviews and stuff like that on a weekly basis. Like I really want to eventually just become a full-blown content creator style person. I think that's gonna be the best route for me, to be honest, man. Like I've tried a lot of different things. I've done marketing, Facebook ads, and obviously I'm not gonna quit doing what I'm doing with my business when it comes to Facebook ads and everything. I still gotta try, and I still gotta try long enough to become successful, and I've gotten some success from that, but I'm not sure how sustainable that is gonna be for me as like a career path, you could say. I'm not sure, But yeah, my little rant there. Hopefully that made sense, huh? Mm. Anybody new that's happening on this? Can't talk. Anybody new dropping in on the stream? Just leave me a comment. Drop a comment in chat. Let me know what you guys think of the audio quality, the music, whatever. You know, right now I'm waiting on something to render out, and if you want to see it, I can switch back here so you can see what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on this shot that I worked on today to render out, and then I'm gonna go ahead and make a little video out of it, color grade it, export it out, and then post it. And I'll actually just post it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll schedule it to be posted tomorrow. Yep. Yep. Getting all these text messages. My live stream on LinkedIn. I was streaming. Okay, so I was streaming on 4 platforms starting off the day before I started having blue screen and computer issues. So I was live streaming on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and Instagram at the same time. And obviously that didn't work out well, so, unfortunately. So, yeah. I gotta figure out a solution to do that. Because it was working fine. It was working great. But then I forgot I didn't pull my phone out fast enough to figure out what the error was gonna be. The error as in like what the blue screen error was. And so I don't really remember what it was. So if it happens again, I gotta pull my phone out faster to take a picture. Is the clicking of the pen bothering you guys? Okay, no. Almost done with the render. Got 20 more frames. And then I can load it back up DaVinci and start editing. Nobody's talking in chat. Chat's dead. Come on now. Alright. See, this is rendering out pretty dang quick. 14 seconds per frame. Cycles. It's pretty darn good, I'd say. I'd say that's pretty good. Haha. But yeah. So Randon, Joe, Yanni, thanks for the support, guys. It's gonna be a long journey, you know. My LinkedIn stream was only an hour long. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go live tomorrow again, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go live tomorrow again on LinkedIn. I figured out how to do it properly so I don't have to create an event every time. So, yeah. Alright, I think I might be able to just stop the animation here because I don't see the spaceship anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop it right here. Yeah. Alright, so 115 frames. Let's load up DaVinci again. Let's go back here. And we're gonna go to this folder. DaVinci being slow. Oh, here we go. Where did I save this? I don't remember. No, it's locally on one of my other drives, underneath the DaVinci drive. Just pretty sure that's where it is. Software, no. DaVinci, there we go. Stream recordings, day 2, render. And let's drag that in here. Drag that into our timeline. Copy paste the grade over. Let's go to the Fusion page. And copy paste this grade over as well. Yep. Overwrite. That's correct. Correctamundo. Let's go back to this page. We can delete this now. Go over here. See if we can play through this animation. It's probably not gonna play back at all. Yeah, no. Not happening. Yeah, it's not happening. Can we click through this? No. Having a hard time here. DaVinci's messing up. So let me just save this and close it so we don't have Blender fighting for attention with DaVinci. And then come on, sometime today I'd like to finish this damn video. I'm gonna restart DaVinci. Screw it. Sorry, bud. Working on an estimate. No problem, dude. I get it. Drink some water. Let's restart DaVinci and zero drop frames. I love my network. My computer, oh, not computer, but my internet. It's pretty darn good. I like that. Okay, where are we at? Let's decrease the playback resolution to 1/4. Let's organize our project a little bit. we can delete this photo here. Call this city. All right. Spaceship comes in. The clouds are moving a little bit. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. That's looking good, man. That's looking good. Okay, that's literally the animation right there. Could have added more. If I had more assets, I could add more spaceships and stuff. But you know, whatever. Honestly, I think the spaceship is too big. It needs to be tiny. It needs to be a bunch of them so the scale matches. But whatever. I'm just gonna post this to my story. And by the way, if you guys have never used the Epidemic Sound plugin, it's really good. Check this out. Boom, Epidemic Sound opened up right here with DaVinci. I'm gonna search for some sound effects like spaceship. See what we got. Like that one. I like that one. And then you can just literally drag and drop it right into the thing. Let me see. How do you drag and drop it? One of these right there. I'm just gonna hit the download button. Whatever. I think it only works with music with the drag and drop method. I don't know. So let's move this over here. Add some sound design to this. That's so loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. Matter of fact, to make this easier, I'm gonna change the playback mode back to full, and then I'm just going to render in place this clip. Render it as a DNxR HD because I'm on Windows. Alrighty, take 2, and then place. Render that out in place, and then I can actually play it back at real-time speed. So, yeah, I'm back again from another crash. Bruh, you. This is so annoying. I'm not gonna let they stop me though. All right, where do these files save? I actually have no idea. I haven't even thought about that. Let's see where it's saved. So it's saved inside. It's saved locally into this file called documents epidemic sound effects. So I guess it will save it all there too. So I guess all these are all the other files I've downloaded as well. Music that I've used through the application, and then other sound effects I've used through the application. So it does save it locally to your folders or whatever. But if you want to send a project over to somebody for mixing, there is a proper way to do that through the media pool somewhere in here. It's just somewhere in here inside of this menu here somewhere. I think it's like the clone tool or something. I don't know. Where you it compiles the project together for you. I'm gonna have to look up a tutorial. I haven't done that in a long time, so. But yeah, this let's try to render this out again. And if I get a blue screen, I mean, I'm still gonna come back on the stream again. You know what? Instead of rendering it out, like rendering in place, I'm just gonna literally render out the whole video completed, and then bring it back in as an H.264 file or H.265 file. So let me export this real quick and import it back in. And DaVinci crashes. Okay. What's the delay? Yeah, the delay is like less than 10 seconds. So it's not terrible, but it's not great. What an absolute nightmare. Oh, brother. I'm gonna render this straight to the videos. Crashes. Bro. Oh man, I'm just not having a good time at all. Everything's up to date. Everything's up to date, and I can't even. Come on. Do I have a newer version of DaVinci to install? Yes. DaVinci Resolve 1.2 point whatever. QuickTime. Okay, that's what I thought. That to the side. Drag this in. Replace this clip. Disable that. Duplicate this timeline. CD copy. Delete this. Now, drag that over there. Okay. Now we're making progress. Ooh, that's a little bit too static. Animation should have started earlier. Okay. All right, let's reload. Epidemic sound. Add some wind sound. City sounds. Wind. Oh no, doesn't need to have birds. Needs to be city. Wind, city. Okay, that's better. Yes, you can package it up. Package it up, bro. All right, where are we at here? How am I charging this iPad and it's losing battery life? Bro. Okay. What other sound effects can I add to this? City. Away. Um, I don't even need to add anything actually. Let me add some music. Make 15-second loops on here. I'm not even streaming the right screen. My dummy. I'm an idiot. This whole time, nobody said anything. Okay, so stream recording. Drag this in here. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. This might be the end of the stream, huh? Yeah, that's loud. Oh boy. Turn that down. Yeah. All right. What else could we do? I need to add some of the time lapse recording from the stream, but whatever. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, guys. That's yeah. Let me just play this back one more time for everyone to see. And that's it. So, thanks for being part of the stream today, and that's pretty much it. Gonna wrap it up today now, and we'll see you guys in the next stream. So,